Alrighty. Okay. Both of those are tracking properly. Let's see this. Divided we fall. That's why I was over here. Let's go talk to Dolph. Oh no, that's the alchemy quest guy. Okay, let's do this and do the stuff with the Swain tribe. Wait, while I'm right here, let's go climb up on this sword. We can go to the crow's nest. This feels wrong. Ooh. Ha. Um. What?
You are so beautiful, so full of talent. I really understand why Self decided that your life should take a turn.
Yes, you're quite appetizing, but you're not here for compliments. Who are we, dear sympathy?
Who are we, dear trickster?
No one's special. Bit like you, guest.
Don't say that. We have meaning after all. Once we were crows. My companion walked the path of self. I followed the path of war. I thought I was destined to serve as a priest in the name of Bad.
Plans change.
Plans do change indeed.
incredible. You won't see Self in action. No one ever does. Self is that good.
Stop it. I'm getting jealous. The High Priest of Bard, one of the most distinguished to ever hold the title. He taught me many things, including that a child of Morrigan can exist without a body. Thanks to his teachings, Trickster and I were able to survive.
You give him far too much credit.
Hey, Josh.
We botched the task entrusted to us.
But we also showed creativity. We transferred our essence to this place.
Morrigan decided we were quite the spectacle. She allowed us to continue existing, but only here.
Without a physical, tangible form. We observed the outside world through the many pairs of crow eyes it offers us.
In the House of Madness.
Stop saying such nonsense, Trickster. This is a place, dear fledgling, that was once home to Morrigan herself. She let in a little light and allowed us to dwell here. Since then, we've taken to hosting talented fledglings, or Morrigan's favorites. Those who, for some reason, were meant to find their way into the void.
Favourites? Makes you wonder why war hasn't visited us in so long. You'll shed unnecessary baggage.
A bond that needs to be severed.
In other words, you'll butcher someone. Or be the butchered one.
Don't worry, I think you'll manage. Luth is probably eager to meet you too. He's surely full of pride.
Yes, perhaps we shouldn't keep those birds waiting. We've kept him here quite long enough. He might be getting bored.
Only if our guest has no more questions.
Did you know that young cuckoos sometimes push other chicks out of the nest? For a moment, you'll become just like that cuckoo.
This will help you grow up a little. Oh dear. I think even Luth would be disappointed. He was expecting an exciting fight.
Me too.
Eventually, you will.
Alive or not?
Yes, yes, a fight.
So I had to fight one of the Crow members to rise up in the ranks. Yeah, so two people who are part of like a hierarchy. It's just rising in hierarchy is doing this mission. And then what I do? I go back. I go back and talk to myself. I'm assuming. Yeah, I had to fight one of the people I worked with, and we're just like, he was like, "Yeah, no, this is normal." Like he was talking about how like it rarely happens and other shit like that, and I was like, "Oh, okay." Fuck it. I'll fast travel over to Self. Knocked. You're over here. Yeah, the hidden cave. Oh, Hope Marcus Hollow is what it is.
So you've returned. Did you have a nice nap? Was the company to your liking? Such heavy accusations. What exactly have I... Ah, and spoil the surprise. No, no, that wouldn't do. And what would you have done if you had known? Wondered how to avoid him? Wondered how to beat him? You would have thought and thought and thought. And while you were lost in your thoughts, Luth would have snuffed you out like a candle. Trust me, sometimes it's better not to know. Me? Not as such. What I do have for you is a meeting. Perhaps the most important one of your life. You are to meet with War, the High Priest of Badb. The rest will be in his hand. Importantly, in yours.
Put me out, me.
That is all I can tell you. Now go, my fledgling. And may Morrigan's wings shield you from enemy eyes.
Oh, okay. I got more quest line to do. Okay, so it's gonna be the High Priest. Where is he at? He's in Kunag. Okay. Oh. He's still in the cave. Okay. What? Oh. Okay, I seem to be back. I need to fix that problem. I don't know why I'm disconnecting from OBS is disconnecting like that. I may need to update it. I don't know. Uh, I'll do it after I get done with this because I'm probably gonna push through the last bit of side quest and get through the story today. Probably take a break. Maybe. Probably not.
I went by that name once, yes. Now, you see me as the embodiment of war. One of the three holy aspects of the goddess Morrigan. Ask your questions, child, before the time comes to fulfill our goddess's will. Then you would have proven they were unworthy. If a hatchling could overcome a crow and its fledglings, then they weren't fit to serve Morrigan. You would have purged our ranks, and I would have found new devotees. It wouldn't be the first time a high priest took such measures.
So, Vidar turns out he was a high priest of the Morrigan cult. And what you did was you proved that your people were kind of weak and he had you murder them all so he could start over. Yeah. Yeah.
You stand before the goddess of war, death, and destruction, and you're surprised that I used deception to test your dedication. I thought your time with the children would have taught you that the ends justify the means. My purpose has always been to recruit only the most worthy followers. What do you take me for, child? A mercenary commander. Serving Morrigan is no common duty. It's a calling you feel or don't. And only the most faithful may stand before Morrigan's presence. Your actions are meaningless if the Corax hasn't revealed itself to you. The Corax is Morrigan's herald, a promise of liberation. The Corax's appearance is a sign that it's time for the children to step from the shadows and declare their dominion over Avalon. And I know the Corax favors you most often. Such is Morrigan's will. Precisely. For too long, we've lurked in the shadows, preventing Morrigan from claiming her rightful throne among the gods. We've ruled Avalon for centuries, guiding its fate according to our goddess's will. So why shouldn't we openly claim what's already ours? Imagine it, child. All united under Morrigan's banner. A supreme goddess who cares for her followers, unlike the absent All-Mother. We'll bring peace on our terms, with Morrigan's blessing. Indeed, I have faith, but no certainty. And since it's you who has the honor of witnessing the Corax, I'll send you as an emissary before our goddess. It seems she has chosen you for this communion, and I humbly accept her will. Find out what our goddess requires of us, and I will ensure her will becomes law. I've seen it in a vision. The nest. Where your meeting will take place.
Oh,
Listen well, for her words are sacred. And return swiftly to bring me her will. May Morrigan's wings shield you from prying eyes.
I'm about to meet the big crow. So is the nest here, or is it? Okay, no, I gotta go back to Forlorn Swords. All right, Forlorn Swords, nest. Hello, you big death crow.
I called, and here he is. The king, torn to shreds, pieced back together. I know you well, Arthur. You play with me, slip through my grasp. I close my claws around you and clutch at nothing. You cling to life. It amuses me. But in the end, you will lose, like all the rest. Sooner or later, you will be mine. Decide. The paths of self. Whispers in the shadows. Wings gliding silently on the wind. Crow eyes. Watching. Patient. Or the path of war. The wild screech. An
What's it
open
do?
assault. Beaks and claws. Blood.
Huh? What? What the fuck?
They die by your hand. Their paths cannot merge, like day and night, like breath and scream. One must yield to the other.
That's so weird.
You ask a crow what it prefers? Warm blood or cold carrion? The crow feeds on what fate delivers. All will fall into my claws when the time comes.
Huh. Yeah. So you get a choice here. No. It's not fighting the bird. It's choosing what you do with the children of Morgan. Yeah, I wish I could fight the bird. I kind of don't want to, but okay. Uh, it's either you preserve them and keep them in the shadows, or you choose the path of roar and let them take over the continent. Yeah, yeah. Um, I kind of curious about the path of war because apparently they've just ruled over the continent in shadows anyway. So that's why Vidar tests you at the beginning there to choose whether you kill self in them at right then and there, and that's when you go on the fucking warpath like you did, or you join them and you get to this point. The Big Crow has a really interesting design. Actually has like a halo over its head made of like vans, or like horns coming out like that comes from like the neck where it connects the back of its neck up. That's where the horns connected to, and then his rib cage. I think it grew extra ribs because it has like essentially just pointy ribs coming out of its chest. I don't know which one I want to choose here. What do you want? Why are you being all needy? Like, I'm curious if they're going to be the ones to take over the continent after, if they like invade Camelot or some shit, or they just kind of kill everybody. Fuck it.
Then so it shall be. 100 beaks will tear the sky. Blood will flow. Let the crows feast on the fallen. Start with Self's corpse. It will sharpen their hunger.
Oh. Okay, hold on. a railgun? I'm watching somebody play something. I got fucking power off over the guy. He's back on Monster Hunter, and I think the recent Elder Dragon they added, that's just a big fucking energy gun pointing at it that you can use. No, we weaponized the fucking worm juice down on the bottom. That's what it is connected to. Oh yeah, no. Jesus Christ. It did like 60k damage. The recent Elder Dragon probably got a lot of fucking health. Okay, so load. Let's go back. Have this save. Back to the bird choice and see who it has me, what it has me do. Would I choose the other choice?
I call. Decide. The paths of self. Whispers in the shadows. Wings gliding silently on the wind. Or the path of war. The wild screech. An open... You all. They die. By your hand.
Okay, so the choice, what you decide what to do with the Children of Morrigan, I believe it's either you kill Vidar or kill Self, and that sets them on the path to either war or stay in the shadows.
So be it. Walk the path of silence. The wind will carry your whispers. The enemy will not see you. War will not sense your blade. Bury it deep in his back.
Uh, okay. We make a save right here. Uh, all right, let's fast travel and go kill him. Knox.
Speak. What is the will of the goddess? What is this? You dare lie to the High Priest to fulfill Sel's traitorous will? I see through you. You blaspheme. For Morrigan's will has always been to seize dominion over the world, and I cannot be mistaken in interpreting her signs. How dare you? How dare you defy the will of the priest, mere fledgling? Let Morrigan drink your blood.
Oh, fuck off with this nonsense. Hey, stop that. Why do you have a knockdown attack? It's fucking annoying. Fucking Vidar. Or War is what he's actually called. He's a high priest for the Morgan. He's called War. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Oh, could I not get his stuff? Damn.
You did splendidly, my crow. Tell me, did you truly speak with Morrigan? That's surprisingly reassuring, I must admit. Honestly, I thought Morrigan was more of a myth than an actual goddess guiding us. I'm almost envious, Crow. I can't recall anyone in the history of the children who's spoken with the goddess face to face. I will guide the children of Morrigan in the way we've always known. In the shadows that protect us. In the shadows, we are safe. We can focus on what truly matters. Building security and creating stability in these chaotic, unpredictable times. And I suggest you do the same. Act with wisdom and prudence in your decisions, so that you may forever remain a child of Morrigan. And remember, you'll always have a place here from now on. May Morrigan's wings forever shield us from prying eyes. Somehow, that sounds truer now.
Okay. What's the outfit do? Rose mask. Increase critical damage by 50%. Increase attack speed by 50%. Crow's Guard. Physical attacks regenerate 50% of your damage dealt as stamina. Increase sneak attack by 50%. Increase critical damage by 30%. Oh, well, it was actually decreased noise. Increase sneak attack damage by 50%. Okay. Jesus Christ. I think I got a dagger from this quest line, but it's called Quiet Death. Deals an additional 200% backstab damage. Okay, I was like, I'm not sure if I got it from this or not. I thought I might have just already had this, because I think I just got clothes from her. I didn't see it on the side of my screen. Oh, okay, yeah. What do now I'm gonna save right here, because that's probably the choice I would go with. Let's see what I get when I kill self.
And I gotta say, holy fuck, y'all are miserable. I genuinely despise the online gaming community at this point because since this game was announced, there was an entire just straight up dedicated to hating on this game. We had entire accounts posting the same fucking image after any post that mentioned girl. Even though, guess what? They haven't even the fucking game. Cannot wrap my head. This predetermined self-hatering games that are which immediately sways the public opinion online because people adapt to the most popular opinion. Outrageous game when people were eating it until outrageous Demon Fan, and suddenly everybody was like, shit, the game is fine. Anyway, I played it, and I gotta say, I liked it. From a guy that both played and disliked Operators and Tarkov, this game is very easy to start. You get a contract from one of the factions in the game, and then do that contract, and then level up that faction. And the game distinct from Operators and Tarkov, with different characters having different ability. The environmental design reminds me a lot of Lineage, which I also like. There's a reason I have $4,000 in this game. The guns feel very nice. The art style of this game is right up my alley. This will be a deal breaker for people, which I totally understand, but the art is genuinely amazing, and the sound and music design have this ending sound. There's one big complaint I have, and that is navigating the plot. That shit is ass, man. Trying to figure out where everything is. What if the real boss fight? Yeah.
Oh my god, they're making another scary movie. I forgot about that. The fucking trailer just starts with fucking Ghostface popped up on a train and just he's stabbing a chick. She's like, oh my god, she's he stabbed her, not her. My protest, I blamed him. God damn it, it's fucking stupid.
Until the Halloween party, where you friends play bad music, do some half gay shit. Why just half gay?
What the fuck?
Oh my god.
Oh no, he's back. Uh,
I played Bungie's new game marathon for about 3 hours. And you only join.
okay. Main warrior choice.
grow over 2 inches, so they might scrape up your tongue just by moving around. Now, they usually pluck parasites and dead tissue off fish, and because they're from the ocean, they could carry harmful germs on their tongues, which could make you extremely sick.
Why are your belongings in the bag? You could just stay home. We don't want to make the situation worse.
Come on, cough it up, ladies.
That's beautiful.
Give me the pearls.
Please. My late husband gave me your hair. Put it in the bag before I rip it off your neck.
Trees, get it back. You know, you really should lie.
I'm not lying when I
Where'd you find him at?
tell you under arrest.
No, I love the confidence. But, we're the only ones with guns.
Oh, I don't need now. Good enough of me putting a difference in it.
Thank you. I'll take that.
Thanks, everybody. Your phone, what is?
Detective Lopez. Met this morning.
That's true. I thought detective. You calling to arrest us? I don't think you can do that over the phone. No, I'm calling to tell you to turn yourselves in. Committed armed robbery, half the LAPD.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
I called.
Listen, no, you two
I-
are gone. Please,
Oh.
you think reading a file gives you any idea who we are? You are a
They-
terrible cop. Trust me, I've read enough file to understand that you and Jonah never caught. Yet, you got out of prison, you try to go straight, even got yourselves real jobs.
Yeah, you know what? You still treated like scum. Not even worth an ounce of respect.
Angela, they are live streaming. So you can save the false detective. Today is for every worker who's ever been mistreated. For anyone who's ever wanted to walk off the job.
For anybody that believed the lie, if you just try to hard, you can achieve your dreams.
I'm done begging for scraps.
Then
Oh, okay. Is he Maryland? Okay. She thinks Arthur real body. No, I'm kidding.
So, it is done. The children of Morrigan shall... You are the voice of my...
Oh. Okay. This Ice Weaver is close to here, right? No. Here. No.
Yes? I'll try, but I doubt it'll change anything. The other components you brought refuse to work together. Maybe I've been fooling myself. If this armor could truly be made, someone more skilled than me would have sung it into being by now. I thought the Ice Weaver's brain might tie it all together, but I'm afraid it's like forcing pieces that were never meant to fit. Truthfully, no. We all follow a guiding thought, a purpose. The Brotherhood gives us that. But not all of us live to finish what we start. I never thought of it like that. But you might be right. I've forged plenty of fine armor in my time. Armor that saved lives of my kin. That matters too. Before you go, take this. You'll find use for it out there. Thank you again. For everything. I guarantee...
No. There's not that many. There's only like 2. As far as I found. Try to look it up online, but as far as I know, there's only like 2. And yeah. I did that. But it actually romance, no. There was only like the 2. Oh. Oh no. Oh my goodness. I didn't hook up with either of the 2 actual romance people because I was just like, maybe there's more. I didn't like the first chick all that much, and then there was the guy, and I was like, nah. I was like, maybe there's more somewhere, and I tried to look up online. It's like, nah, there's only those 2. Like, oh well. Oh right, the fucking mermaid. Okay. I completely forgot about that one. Yeah, I remember seeing that one too. Put. Um. Oh yeah, let me go turn it in.
I don't know. So, it was one of the Stagfather's chosen ones. Slaughtering most of our village wasn't enough. He had to butcher the animals too. Scum. I'll toss his head out to rot. Let the worms feed on it. At least he'll be useful to the land. Here. You've done a good thing. It shouldn't go unrewarded. Watch your step.
Kentucky Fried Chocobo. Oh no. Where's he walking from? There he is. Okay. He aggro? He did aggro. Fuck. Hell yeah. Where's he at? There he is. Alright, let's do this. Go ahead and get rid of him for now. What? Oh. That's a lot. Fuel. Oh, no wonder. Hi. What the fuck? Oh, a bear. I went to go sit down in my cave, but a bear fucking walked in. Ow. Okay. Yeah, that checks out. Ew. Huh? That's a lot. Huh. No. Mm. Okay. He's taking care of him now. Oh yeah. That's just what I was trying to do. Need 5. Fast travel. Should be enough.
Excellent. At last. Though, of course, the greatest reward is knowing you've contributed to a breakthrough that could... Speaking of which, would you like to contribute? You've proven yourself capable and resilient. It makes you an ideal candidate for something far more valuable than mere coin. The snail slime you brought me needs to be tested in conjunction with my formula. A distillation of Dalriata essence I've been perfecting. Simply stand against that wall there. One small injection, and you could become stronger.
Oh my
faster,
goodness,
maybe
no.
even resistant to the weirdness itself. Others might balk at such an opportunity, but I suspect you possess the vision to recognize greatness when it's offered. Now, shall we proceed with making history? Finally, someone who understands the gravity of our situation and the necessity of my work. The injection will only take a moment. Any discomfort will be temporary, I assure you. A small price for the transformation that awaits. The Dalriata's strength flows through this formula. Soon it will flow through you as well. Hold still now. Ah, you're awake at last. Good. I was beginning to worry the sedative was too strong for even your constitution. I apologize for the accommodations. Locking you up was necessary. The process of creating the essence requires absolute precision. No interruptions. The Dalriata around you, they didn't survive the extraction process.
Oh, he stuck. All right.
You've proven yourself capable and other.
And it starts soon, innit?
Ah, you're awake at last. Good. I was beginning to worry the sedative was too strong for even your constitution. I apologize for the accommodations. Locking you up was necessary. The process of creating the essence requires absolute precision. No interruptions. The Dalriata around you, They didn't survive the extraction process. A regrettable necessity, you understand. When their blood flowed through their veins, it served no greater purpose. But here in my laboratory, it gained meaning. I gave it purpose. They died because, despite their physical strength, they were fundamentally weak. That same weakness afflicts all humans on Avalon, and soon the weirdness will claim them all.
I'm gonna just turn this off. Y'all just let me know when it starts. I know. I mean, they said Foley was gonna be supposed to be kind of creepy. I'm not looking forward to how creepy, because like Clem. Contributors to the Clem text.
Can't you see the nobility in what I'm doing? I'm transforming humanity into something that can endure, making us all stronger. The Dalriata's physical superiority is only the beginning. What I'm looking for is something transcendent, beyond human, beyond the limitations of flesh. And your blood might be exactly what I need. You're more resilient than the others. You might be the final catalyst for my formula when the weirdness comes, and it will come, mark my words. Only those transformed by my formula will survive. The weak will perish, and the strong will live. You may think it's cruel. It's not. It's the fundamental law of nature. And when I complete the formula, we will ascend nature. We will become as gods. Each vial I will create. They will contain not just blood, but distilled purity. The essence of what humanity was meant to be. The Del... Their tribal minds still remember what civilization has forgotten. The sacred violence of creation. The weak masses with their petty morality cannot grasp the necessity of this
How do you
great
talk,
work.
my man?
They call...
I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think. I don't think intentionally. It's like, I don't like how Steve still sits in, even though he's like a CEO. Oh no. God damn it. Fucking growth. She knows what she wants. Yeah, it's exactly what I was thinking. Hmm.
Call me monster. I am their salvation. Each death is a ritual. Each extraction brings us closer to the primordial state. I have surpassed the boundaries of the profane dabblers in alchemy. The guild sends agents to stop me. Fools. My hands tremble, not from guilt, but from touching the very fabric of existence. They have become the vessel for forces beyond comprehension. When my work is complete, chosen few will rise as titans among the ruins, a new aristocracy of spirit and flesh. You could have been among them. Now, you will merely witness the dawn of a new age. Ah! But I've said too much. The formula demands my attention now. The final synthesis is at a critical stage. I need to focus. The calculations must be precise. One error could ruin months of work, waste all these necessary sacrifices. Rest while you can. Conserve your strength. You'll need it for what comes next. When I return, the process will be complete. The transformation will begin, and you will have the privilege of being among the first to ascend. This chamber of hot... will soon become a birthplace of gods. Just a little longer now. Ah, you're awake at last. Good. I was beginning to worry the sedative was too
Is it just
strong
fucking
for
Luke?
even your constitution. I apologize for the accommodations. Locking you up was necessary. The process of...
I was listening to this while I was still playing Tainted grial, and then the alchemy guy that locks you up in the fucking room where he's experimenting on people and shit. Yeah, I'll let it go through. It just loops when he gets done. He says, you awake. I would believe to set it up like, oh, did it just fucking loop? I was curious to see how long it went. And so I was just like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just letting it go while I'm listening to this. And I just heard it like, oh. Oh yeah, no, I opened up the cage. He immediately aggroed, so I reloaded to see how long it went. Oh yeah, I saw that. I'm like, I can get up there, but yeah. But once he gets done, it just loops. It just fucking loops, and I'm like, y'all are evil for this. Hmm. Yeah, it was just villain monologue, and he was like, "You're just like, man, is he gonna shut up?" Yeah,
The essence requires absolute precision.
Nope. I feel like they're having to top the horror quest. This is gonna be wrong. Yeah. Fucking it balloons. Was that a CD player? I think it's so weird. Seen those fuck. I've seen them making fucking ASMR videos. That all hell was actually really nice. Yeah. That's not bad actually. What's a beam weapon? Splatoon legally distinct. Oh, you could do that. Huh? Wait, what? Huh? What? What? What do you mean? Huh? Oh my god, if you have the RPG out, you that's so fucking goofy. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, that's what I figured too. I saw it. Fucking conduit key. I'm gonna regret this in the future, aren't I? What do you mean her good part? Oh, oh my god. Oh, people about to make some fucking heinous shit. Oh, the Call of Duty impulse shit all over again. People about to make some heinous fucking shit. Oh my god. Fucking Pablo. I was like, please don't do anything stupid. Oh my god. Fucking Pikachu. Yeah. The little no-go's adorable, actually. Oh, the fuck. Big lady. Oh my god. You know? What a lot of volume, Jesus Christ. That's funny. Ooh. That sounds nice. That sounds nice. The Goss and Grindel Sandler do look really good.
I've been I knew you'd succeed. Fire and bone do not lie. There's no time left, child. The horned god is tearing Gudri's body apart, and his fury fills the air. Soon, his essence will break loose and devour everything in its path. I must begin the ritual, but I
Playing the big game fucking hide and seek. God damn it. What's up?
Your path leads to the unrealm of the hunt. There, you'll face the Horned God. If you can weaken him, if you can break through the frenzy even for a moment, then the first trophy might reach what's left of his old self. Oh, child, we both know you're not entirely human. Your second soul will guide you where others lose their way and perish.
Huh.
I understand. He's the chieftain after all. But be wary of his words. Whatever is going through your mind right now, there is no other option. If you need to prepare, go. I'll open the passage for you in. But remember, you're not going there to bring death to the Horned God. Wound him, weaken him, then return. That's when the trophy will speak, and I will close the gate behind you. Hopefully, for good. Take care. The Horned God does not forgive weakness.
Maybe he can, but so what? Gudry won't survive the process either way. Besides, if you ask me, it was foolish of my ancestors to bring that god here. They didn't know what they were doing or what the consequences would be. And now, we, their descendants, if they'd known what would happen, I'm sure they'd have left him back in the homelands. We need to get rid of that damn thing once and for all. Even if it means the woods stay empty and the hunt runs dry. I won't let my people live in fear anymore. For too long, my predecessors let that old witch manipulate them. It's true. We pride ourselves on being the best hunters and
Gotta go fast. Call him a fucking meatball. The fucking knees. Hmm. That's fucking great. The transformation over just Window sounds really good.
Hard not to believe in something you saw with your own eyes. And now that I've seen what he's capable of, I know there's no place for him in Avalon. We made a mistake keeping him alive with our faith. If we manage to rebuild the tribe, we'll do things differently. We might not be the greatest hunters anymore, but at least we'd be alive. Besides, no one can take our skills away from us. Not on my own, of course. I need your help. We need to break free from this curse once and for all. Do this for me, and the full strength of the spine will stand with the voice of the tribes. It won't. We know too much already, and that's thanks to you. I won't lie, your fight will be the toughest. But you've faced worse before, haven't you? Let me know when you're ready. It's time to end this madness once and for all.
By what right do you tread in my realm, blasphemer? Who dare stand before me unbidden? Glirna. She has long been attuned to my call. I watched the world through her eyes. When I answered the summons and the weirdness took hold, our bond was severed. Glirna must have sensed it. That rage I felt, it was not my own. The moment the sacrifice was taken, I knew it had not been done by my will. If Glirna knows how to restore our connection, I accept this path. Then do what must be done, mortal.
Who said you get to summon shit?
It shall be sacred law to summon me only in the light of day. If any follower dares to call upon me by night, my wrath shall fall upon them. To you, mortal, I grant mercy. Go now and carry my decree.
The Stag Father has returned to his true form. I felt our bond rekindle. His power restored to its original untainted essence. Thank you for understanding. You've restored our identity. Yes. Soul. His will is our law. His wrath will fall upon those who dare summon him by night. and he will hunt them by day, for by night he shall not answer. We will return to our roots. Once more we shall be masters of the hunt by the Stagfather's grace. We will endure, for such is our fate. No weirdness, no worldly matter shall lead us from the sacred path we walk. The world may fall, the weirdness may consume all, and yet the swine shall remain wrapped in the Stagfather's favor. That is Barlam's will and decision. He tends to mortal affairs, and my calling, that is the greater mission. Good hunting. Follow.
You didn't kill him? Then how do you know he won't still be a threat? Bloody Glirna's filled your head with all that talk. No swine without the Stagfather. Truth is, the tribe still stands in spite of him. No one knows if he won't break free one day and finish what he started. And thanks to you, that axe is still... And risk the Stagfather breaking free while I'm gone? No. If that's going to happen, I want to be here. To fall in... Tell Gerfan I've got more pressing matters than... We'll rebuild the village. Lick our wounds, bury our dead. Learn to live in the stag... At least until he breaks free. I'll be chief as long as that's what the tribe wants. But if they'd rather have one of Glirna's followers, farewell.
Your fall.
By what right do you tread in my realm, blasphemer? The Svain owe me obedience. Such is the law of nature. It is they who gave me form through their faith. So tell me, will you strike down the strength of a tribe with your own hands? Or will you spare them what they are? I cannot refuse the challenge, but know this. No god is fated to die with honor. By what right do you tread in my realm, blasphemer?
You killed him. You have no idea what you've done. He was our beginning, our meaning. You ripped the heart out of our tribe. Then listen to your blood and ask yourself, was there truly no other way? Or did you choose the easier path? Now go. Leave me with the emptiness of what was and what will never be.
Do 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 do.
You made the right choice. Thanks to you, we can now rebuild the tribe on our own terms. Yes, I will. Even though only a few of us remain, the Svine tribe will honor the old traditions and support our brethren with the strength of our arms. Perhaps what awaits us now is death at Camelot's hand, if the Council of Elders decides to go to war. We no longer have a god to aid us in battle or in our struggles with the world. But you know what? So be it.
Okay, no, there it is. Yeah. All right, cool.
Hard to say, but we'll decide together. I propose moving to the capital since it's nearly empty. We can hunt anywhere, and this place, it'll always remind us of the massacre the Stagfather and his fanatics brought upon us. I believe it's time we stepped out of the shadows and tried to unite with the other tribes.
Okay, that's another tribe done. I got 2 more tribes left, so let's get through these. Where's this telling me to go? Is it telling me to go over here? Let me up. Let me up. Okay.
You are here, Walker in the Weirdness. Your arrival heralds change. I am Ingvi. May my stature not surprise you. For the Thoid, it is what you bring to the tribe that matters. I bring myself, my skills, and my devotion. I am my tribe's servant. I've heard the voice, but I cannot answer its call. The members of the Thoid tribe are preparing to fall into sleep, and it is my duty to ensure their safety while they do. How do you think you can help us? Can you do more than walk the weirdness? Can you walk through dreams too? If that's the case, I won't stop you from entering. Mother will decide if you're of use to her. But don't you dare harm her, even if you can. If you do, you'll have the entire Thoid tribe against you. That much I'm sure of. As you wish, Walker in the Weirdness. I won't make any decisions about the dreaming until you return with answers. Or the will of the mother.
Huh.
It gladdens school to see you here, for it means we draw ever closer to Sonder. Behold the dreaming, our true home. Walker in the weirdness. As I greeted you in the waking world, so do I welcome you once more. The world that withers is no home to us. It is a fleeting mirage where nothing holds, nothing remains. There all crumbles, without meaning, without end. But the dreaming is eternal, and it has a purpose. The deepest of all layers, Sonder. Ingvi believes you may unravel the burdens that weigh upon some of the Thoid. Without freeing them from these burdens, they cannot enter Mother's chamber, where each of us must drift into ever deeper dreaming, until at last we reach Sonder.
All right, guys. I'll be back. Oh, body muscles. Yes, I have not done any form of physical exercise in years at this point. I told you, I showed our driveway, and the next day I could feel it. I'm like, that's just where I've come to now. You can't. I used to be like you. Once I got the steam going, I didn't really need to stop, but now I need to. Oof. Oh shit! But it doesn't help. I used to get at least a little bit of exercise cutting the yard, but I got to ride lawnmower, so I don't do that shit anymore. Because I'm. It's not, but it's a little bit. Somebody that doesn't work out, yeah, exactly. Yeah, work out your legs too. Okay, that
Ingvi's burden is to guard the village of Thoid, to safeguard Mother, and to ensure that all members of the Thoid tribe journey. She awaits the right sign. When it comes, only then will she choose her fate. Life, unfulfilled duties, feelings that tether the soul, keeping it from sinking into the dreaming's embrace. Each of us carries burdens. Once, we of Thoid would end our vigil and return to wakefulness, striving to cast off these burdens through life itself. But your arrival ended the vigil. It began the dreaming, and Thoid may no longer wake, not unless such is Mother's will.
You, don't just stand there. Help me find Vilekin. I know that filthy swine is hiding somewhere around here. We have to find him. They call me Alfhild. I have sworn to watch over Sinja while she dreams Mother's dream. Now you know who I am, so help me find Vilekin. A filthy beast. A mongrel who tried to put his hands where they didn't belong. Oh, how I wish I had cut them off when I had the chance. But he fled. And now he's entered the vigil and I will not let him go any further. If he dares try to harm her again, I swear... Senya! I swore to protect her, but I failed. I chased Vilekin from her bedside, then from the tribe. But he still managed to worm his way into the vigil. I need to find him. As long as he's out there, Senya will never be safe. And I will never be able to join her in Sonder. Because I saw him. I tried to give chase, but he's surprisingly good at slipping away in this place. He cannot be allowed into Sonder. There is no place for the likes of him among the dreaming. His very presence would be like poison.
Good. I'll wait for you here. Bring me his head so I can finally dream in peace.
Walker, in the weirdness. You're here. Finally. You have to listen to me. I need to speak with Yngvi. But ever since the dream began, I can't leave this place. She must hear this before it's too late. That's exactly the problem. Sunder is a trap. No one can go there. Especially not Yngvi. Please, I'm begging you. You have to help us. Against those who seek to destroy the Dalriada. And what is this dream, if not turning our backs on our kin? On the other tribes who still fight? Are we to crawl under Mother's skirts while the world burns? Sunder is an escape. And now, I see it clearer than ever. If we flee into Sunder instead of standing and fighting, we are no longer Dalriada. There is no honor in this. We are on the verge of losing everything. Our identity as Toid. Our very souls. I don't know if it'll be enough, but you have to try. Tell Yngvi that Rune reminds her of the duty of every Dalriada. We stand and fight. We dunny run. The Giant Mother is not Mother. She's nothing but a weak, selfish wretch who would see the Tuig destroyed. I know my plea must sound desperate. If you grant my request, I'll enter Sunder. I'll be thrown into it whether I want it or no. But if that is the only way to save the tribe, then I will do it. I will sacrifice myself for them.
the walker in the weirdness. You walk where few dare. I need help. Not for myself, but for those my mate Sidara, my friend Bodil, and I went to the Giant's Barrow. We sought knowledge, a sign that we still walked toward Mother's dream. But what we found instead was ruin. Bodil, our companion, did not return. And Sidara, the White's touch took hold of her. She's no longer herself, not truly. Find Bodil. End his suffering. And Sidara, she still sleeps, but her soul cannot rest. Then, at last, we will have... Bodil's earthly vessel might still be in the White's lair. As for Sidara, she sleeps in our hut, beside me. Please, bring back my loved ones. Free...
Ho ho ho, you're here. Munvarth knew you'd come, even before we headed to the Mother's chamber. They call me Jarnsfer, because that's my name, Jarnsfer. So that's why they call me that. Makes sense, doesn't it? mother's chamber, where we'll dream forever. Munvar says great black ships that devour the sky will take us there. But I don't know if that's true. He makes things up sometimes. Like that time he told me he'd brought me a giant's tooth. Turned out to just be a regular old walnut shell. He's my friend. My raven friend. I mean, he's a raven. Feathers, wings, a beak, all the raven things. And he's the reason I'm worried. Well, not really him, actually. It's my stupid head. Always forgetting things. Before I entered the mother's dream, I told myself, Jarnsver, remember to let Monvart out. And, of course, I forgot. Damned useless head. I'd rip it off my shoulders and toss it into the abyss if I could. Yeah, he talks to me a lot, and sometimes he says things that make me really wonder how he even knows them. When I asked him, he just said it's a raven secret. But funny thing, he only talks when it's just the two of us. If anyone else is around, he clams up like a corpse. You know, that could actually be it. I mean, I never thought of myself as a mystic. I always figured I was just spouting nonsense. But maybe I'm actually speaking in mysticisms. Oh, that would explain why I forget everything. My head is filled with mystical secrets beyond mortal comprehension, and there's no room left for mundane things. You will? I do it myself, but I can't go back anymore. For Toids, dreams are a one-way journey. Both Munvarth and I would be forever grateful. Here, this is the key to his cage. It works like any key. Just stick it in the lock and turn it. I hope I can travel back to the Waken world. And please, make sure to apologize to Munvarth for me. Did you manage to free him from the cage? Of course, I'm not rushing you. But it's probably best to do it before my friend starves to death.
The Thrum. Thrum. The Thrum.
Do-do-do.
Behold, Walker, this is one of Mother's earthly faces. She watches over us now in the dreaming, as she once did in the waking world. I believe Mather watches your path with great intent, as do I.
Walker in the... I've heard the voice. The members of the Ah, Runa. I suppose that means you simply must tell me whatever it is, just because it is his wish. He has told you, I hope, how much he longed to become chieftain. He tried everything to be chosen. One of those attempts nearly cost me my life. But among the Thoid, ambition is one of the gravest sins. That is why I was chosen as chieftain. I was the only one. Does he now? And he's only just come to this realization. Now that he's in there, and I'm stuck here. Let me guess. He wants to switch places. To take the chieftain's seat while there's still a tribe left to lead. An escape? That is what I feared. I never would have thought Runa and I could be of the same mind. You're voicing my own concerns. Thoid, the forefather of our tribe, was a warrior. We have never forgotten his teachings. And Mother? Who knows? Maybe we've given too much meaning to something that, in the end, is just another creature. Immortal and mystical she may be, but she still has her own goals and desires. The difference between us is that I face my challenges, while Runa flees from his at all costs. Taking him at his word would be naive, but I cannot ignore what he says. I bear a great responsibility. On the one hand, there is the myth the Thoid have followed for centuries. On the other, my own doubts, and the opinion of a man who's known to work against me. Tell me, Walker in the Weirdness, you do not share our burdens. What would you do in my place? I will. You have my word. You, Walker in the Weirdness, see things in a way the Thoid cannot. We've always placed our trust in intuition. And if mine tells me there may be truth in Runa's words, perhaps I should heed by it. Thank you for your involvement. My duty as chieftain is to hear the voices of my entire tribe, even those who are not respected, like Runa. You may leave me to my thoughts now.
Have you found him? Oh, thank Mother. Senya is finally safe. Thank you. Wait, who are you exactly? Walker in the Weirdness. You? Oh, thank Mother. That means the vigil will soon end, and we will all be together. And I will see Senya again. I do. I swore to watch over her in her sleep, and it has been an honor, but I miss her presence. I miss the sound of her voice. She's so still when she dreams. I wish she would smile again. Have a good sleep, I guess. Thank you, Walker in the Weirdness. Now that wretch is finally gone, I surely will.
Can feel it.
I felt it. You must send me to her. Wherever Sidara may be, I will follow. And more than I have ever been. But listen, my body still clings to this world. The flesh resists what the soul has already accepted. When the moment comes, I may fight. Not because I wish to, but because I am still bound to this place. Still outside Sonder. Do not hesitate. Strike true. And when I am gone. And yet, there is no other way. If you will not raise your blade, then I must raise mine. Not out of hate, not out of fear, but so you do not have to make the choice yourself. Forgive me.
Hello. Did you manage to free him from the cage? Thank you. I hope he finds a new home, or at least some other ravens to keep him company. And I can already feel my burden lifting. Now
Yeah. I fixed my car so I can get around like that. Alright. Hey, oh, I think you put that in your wrap on? Yeah. I got even next year. I was gonna ask you like tomorrow. Really? What is it out of it? About the days that you. I mean, if you still think you're going to be out of it, that won't affect that. I'll just try to go. Okay. I ain't put my Uzo account in years, so I don't even know if I ain't either. I did. Yeah. I'm gonna drink them. I understand. Damn. I didn't take a shower. All right. Touch. Why are you mad at me like that? What? What? What do you want, Kat? What you mean at me?
You have come, walker in the weirdness. Jarnsfor, Rune, Alfild, Thrym. You do not yet grasp the weight you have lifted from their shoulders. No matter how great or small their burden, it still bound them, kept them from journeying towards the deepest layer of the dreaming. But now they may step into Mother's chamber, and you shall be granted this privilege as well. After all, this is why you are here, is it not? Yes, that is why you will enter Mother's chamber, Walker. The choices that must be made shall be made within. No matter the outcome, you have the gratitude of all Thoid. Were it not for you, we could not have embraced the dreaming. We could not have stood before Mother's chamber. You shall see my sister, Senja, and Mother, whose dreams we have shared, and in whose dreams we long to become one. Do not fear. No harm will come to you in the dreaming. I know that you are expected, Walker. Indeed, the time has come.
have watched your journey, Walker in the Weirdness. I saw how you helped the lost Thoid children face their burdens, the weight that kept them from entering this chamber. For that, you have my gratitude. But I know you have your own purpose. Now tell me what it is. So you have chosen to follow the voice of the tribes and his fading hope. Gerfan, a man who so desperately wished to be a unifier, who carries such a deep thirst for retribution, while I strengthened my bonds with the human children of the Thoid tribe. I learned much of his mission. He believes tradition can be a driving force, that some things must unfold as they always have. That is why he waits for Ingavi. But Ingavi's place is here, among us. And when her kin entered my chamber, the Thoid Elder's burden was lifted. She has no reason to remain in a world crumbling into ruin, all for the ambitions of one old man. Rebuilding old myths will not undo the inevitable. The past is a graveyard, Walker. If you keep chasing it, if you keep digging up what was buried long ago, you will find yourself in a grave before long.
Enough. There is no reasoning with the giant's stubborn nature. No matter what you say, she'll keep dragging you deeper into the labyrinth of her mind. That is why I ordered the giants to sleep. Their nature was unpredictable. They reveled in strange manipulations, willing to wager their own lives in primitive bets and frivolous games. And so, I speak. Whatever this one demands, grant it. That is the order of the king to whom you swore fealty.
I was wondering how long you would stay silent, letting the human whose body you stole speak for you. You have lasted surprisingly long. I suppose emptiness and oblivion have taught you some humility. Nevertheless, greetings, Arthur. I am glad I have finally dreamt of this moment. The moment I can tell you, face to face, that everything is your fault. Avalon is falling because you existed. Because you continue to exist. This is also the moment I accuse you of murdering my children. And the children of the other giants. Your human king got to know us well. When he ordered the giants to sleep, he knew that our children could not dream. Dreaming is something giants grow into with age. Having no choice but to obey, we left our children behind in the waking world. Alone, defenseless, condemned to the coldness of death. Quiestra, the child I once held in my arms, never dreamed with me. While I built layer upon layer of my dreaming, she was dying. But I had time. Enough time to dream of Sonder. A place and a state where death holds no power. There, I will dream, Quiestra. I will give shelter to the entire Thoid tribe, including Ingavi. I will not abandon any more children to the waking world.
I have made many terrible mistakes during my reign, but I always considered what was best for my people. At least, that was my intention. I wanted to make Avalon our home, free from the plague, free from forces that would seek to oppose us. I thought that my return would restore balance, that I could prevent Avalon's fall.
Your idea of what is good is twisted, Human King. As for you, mortal, yes, you need the blessing of the tribes to claim the crown. Those were the terms of the Sacred Pact, but you will have to manage without the Thoid. They will all come with me into Sonder. I will care for them as if they were my own children. And I will save them from this world's corruption. To leave for Sonder, knowing my brothers and sisters have been freed from an order given centuries ago. Tempting. But as for your words, human child, how can I be sure you'll follow through on this decision? Yes. In the end, it is because of you that so many of the Thoid will embark on their journey to Sonder. You have sacrificed yourself for our path. So now, I sacrifice something dear to me. Though it may not be a gracious gesture, I will accept this exchange. Your word for Ingvi. Her fate is now yours. I release Ingvi from her journey to Sonder. May she carry the burden of the Thoid who remain in the waking world. But you, leave now and let us dream.
I wonder if I can get all of the Thoid out of the waking dream.
Walker in the... I don't know what to say. Has Mother sensed my doubts? Deep down, I've always felt that Sonder was not my destiny. I envied Therov for joining One-Eye's rebellion and getting to see the world. I envied Taranis for his work with the Alchemists' Guild. Now I will have the chance to know real life. But I cannot be the elder of a tribe with no tribe. Perhaps I will join those who refused Mother's call. For the first time in my life, I feel free. I don't know how Gerfan will react to an elder without a tribe. But, well, he summoned me, so I will come. There is a reason why the Thoid made me their elder. My power, despised by the other Delrida, is truly unrivaled. And on the battlefield, a skilled Thoid is worth 10 Volker warriors steeped in Mather's fury. The Thoid. We have long been divided between those who follow Mother and those who were deaf to her call. Or at least, that's what we believed. That they were cowards, unfaithful, ungrateful wretches. But I was never convinced by those words. To me, they were simply brothers who dared to walk their own path, even at the cost of eternity. Deep down, I admired them. I am still Thoid, and I am young. When I come of age, I can bring more Thoid into this world. Perhaps even with the help of those who return home one day. I am certain they will be. They will believe what they choose to believe. It will be a new beginning. My role as elder was to guide the Thoid of old to the dreaming. But those who come after them will live in the waking world, and I will guide them too. At last, I will be allowed to grow up, and I'll admit, I cannot wait. It's hard to say, but I don't truly care. They will either accept us, or they won't. But who knows? Perhaps this time we will grow closer to them. I've always thought they envied our direct connection to Mother. With Mother gone, perhaps we will finally build a true rapport. I know I will always wonder what Sonder would have been like. And I know my heart will grieve for my kin. But something tells me this path is not closed to me forever. If there truly is a place we go after death, perhaps it is Sonder. That would also align with Runa's claim that Sonder is a trap, and that, in truth, everyone dies before entering Sonder. Maybe he was right. If so, then when I die, my soul will awaken in Sonder. I will see my tribe again. And finally, I will meet Mother. That is what I have decided to believe. See you at the moot, Walker in the Weirdness. Thank you for everything you've done for us.
And what do you think would have become of Avalon if the warlike Dalrita, already revering the giants as they are now, had the chance to worship them as living, active beings? The giants were too powerful to remain among us, especially on lands gifted to the tribes of the Dalrita. There were those among us who demanded their complete destruction. That I would not allow. It was already punishment enough that they enslaved their own children and used them as a bargaining tool. I do not blame the Theod mother for her anger. She has every right to it. At the time, I saw no other way. We had no way to control the giants, and we couldn't allow them to form an alliance with the Four-Dwellers. So we resorted to deception. The giants are cunning creatures. Had we not gained the upper hand, they would have turned on us at the first opportunity. I am not proud of it, but war follows its own cruel laws. It is. And you should stop asking questions when you already know the answer. That way, you won't be so easily bored.
The trap's done. Oh yeah, what'd you do with the crown? What choice did you make? Okay.
No entry? And you've got the seal. Funny how he only remembers us when he needs something. Fine. Go on then, and speak with our chieftain, Angsvar. Just try not to piss him or anyone off. The only other way out of this village is a long drop straight down.
You don't belong here. Mother speaks and I listen. She says you must be tested. You don't want to fight? Ha! Weakness has no place here. You'll fight whether you want to or not, and you will fight to the death.
I just got here. I don't want to fight you. Oh, he was a little fucked up.
Greetings, stranger. I'm Angsvar, the chieftain of the Volkio tribe. What brings you here? Ah, Taig. Taig was a problem. The poor man had gone mad. He claimed to hear Mother's voice, that the goddess was commanding him to fight and die a noble death. Someone would have granted him that death long ago. It would have been kinder than his torment. But defeating a madman in combat brings no honor, so he suffered. And we suffered alongside him. Your act was an act of mercy. It's good that someone finally took it upon themselves to do it. We'll need to inform Helmi, Tig's widow. It's best if you handle it. Offer her your condolences. And don't worry, she'll understand that it had to be done. Really, me, a representative of the madmen forsaken by Mother. Does he think I don't know we're the joke of the other tribes? What? Does he want them to laugh in my face instead of behind my back? An agreement. For centuries, every tribe has only looked out for itself. A single conversation isn't going to change that. Besides, with the others there, we'll never be treated as equals. That's just the way it's always been. That's what we are in the eyes of the other Dalrita. Sure, they respect our Berserker's fury, when it's not too frequent, and when it happens to serve their battles. But deep down, they see it as madness. They're afraid that in our rage, we might mistake them for the enemy. Unfortunately, I must refuse. The Vocal tribe will not join the moot. We have our own issues to attend to. There is one thing, but I'm not sure you can do much about it. It's embarrassing to ask an outsider for help, but I have no other choice. Not far from the village, there's a hill that used to be the seat of our elders. At least, it was. Until bandits moved in and likely killed everyone there. They've destroyed the bridge, fortified the stronghold, and now they sit there, practically spitting in our faces. I know. We've fallen far. Once, we were a proud tribe. Now, We're stuck watching petty thugs parade around our own land. Mother is clearly showing us what she thinks of us. We did. We lost too many good warriors. We underestimated them. On top of that, many Volkir left to join One Eye. So our numbers are thin. We don't even have our Berserker potion. We lost it, along with Mother's Grace. Yes, but if my warriors couldn't do it, I don't expect you to manage it alone. Still, maybe if you could sneak in there somehow and... I don't know. Either way, anyone who helps drive those dogs off our land will be rewarded. I approve.
Oh, Tiga, what have you done? Why did you leave me like this? So brave, yet so foolish. Oh! You startled me. Barging into a Del Rita woman's house without knocking. You're lucky to still be breathing. Wait, you're the one who gave him a good death, aren't you? I'm Helmi. Yes, Tiga was my husband. And I suppose I should thank you. I'm only sorry that Tiga is gone. But I am grateful to you. You acted honorably, allowing him to challenge you. No one else was willing to do it. The Del Rita think fighting a madman is dishonorable, as if madness could be caught like a sickness. Madder help me, it's utter nonsense. My poor Tiga. He'd be the first I'd like to kill. But without my husband and without my calling, I don't know what would happen to me if they'd cast me out. Well, I'll manage somehow. I've survived one heartbreak with Meder. I'll survive another. Now, please, just leave me alone. I don't believe Meder was speaking to him. And I know what I'm talking about. Before I got married, my greatest dream was to become the Volker matron. But I believe that he believed it. That's why they thought he was mad. If I had become a priestess, Tiga would still be alive. I would have loved him from afar, but at least he'd still be here. It's hard not to. Maybe there was something I could have done. Maybe I missed some symptoms, signs that his illness was getting worse. It's nice of you to try and comfort me, but I need to deal with my grief on my own. Though I'll admit, right now, I'd gladly kill half of my tribe. Especially those who refuse to grant him a good death. I'd be lying if I said it's the dream of every little Volker girl. It's the most respected position for a woman in our tribe. But it's also the heaviest responsibility. If Meder's voice truly exists, it doesn't speak with words. You feel it in your soul. It's a calling. And her voice was screaming inside me. I truly wanted to give myself to her. But the elders decided I wasn't fit for the role. And then there was Tiga, whom I learned to love in time. Easy or not, it was my calling. And I truly believed I was the right choice. But the elders said I was too hot-headed to bear that responsibility. Me? Hot-headed? Can you believe that? I'm just being honest. There's nothing wrong with wearing your heart on your sleeve. If every Dilrida was as honest as I am, our tribes would have united and supported each other long ago. No one's going to try and convince me otherwise. Maybe he was. You see, that's when it... He said the fate of our marriage and the fate of all the Volker. The problem was he started taking all the food we had and we began to go hungry. That's when the real arguments started. So what fate of our marriage was he even talking about? Now that I think about it, it was such a stupid reason to fight. I should have gone with him, found out what he was talking about. Go ahead if you want to. I've been there myself, but Madder didn't say a word to me, as you can probably imagine. But who knows? Maybe you'll get lucky. Maybe there really is something that reveals itself only to the chosen. If you find it, kill it for me.
Blessings. No matter, as you've probably guessed, I'm frail. That's what they called me when they cast me out of my tribe. I took refuge here because I thought it best to hide in plain sight. Please, don't turn me in. I'll die out there in the wilderness. Nothing wrong, I swear. I take some offerings from the altar when no one's looking. But no much. Just enough so nobody notices. Sometimes people come seeking comfort, and some want to hear Mathair's voice. I'm no Mathair, but I can't turn a blind eye to a suffering soul. But You don't look like a Volker to me. I'm no wrong, am I? Perhaps you'll grant me the mercy I won't find among the tribes. I'm no harming anyone here, I swear. Tige. Such a poor, good boy. So misunderstood. He'd give his life for his wife. But I doubt she knows that because the poor lad can't get a word in edgeways. Oh, she's always complaining that she'd sacrifice herself to Mather for him. But between you and me, she was never fit to become a princess. Too eager and aggressive. And Tige, he's such an honest man, truly. He could have done better. What do you mean? Dead? What happened? Oh, I've been so worried about him. He's been gone for so long, but death... Oh, Tige. Oh, what a tragedy. It's all my fault. I should have stayed quiet. Oh, what have I done? I thought I was helping him. He would come to me, talk about his problems with Helmi. I helped him the best I could. I comforted him, like a good mother should. Mather is our mother. I just wanted to help her out. Give that nice boy some hope. In honor of my own children, who now gaze upon Mather's face. My fate is now in your hands. I wouldn't be able to best you in a duel. What is your decision? Thank you. I promise I'll be as quiet as a mouse. No one would make Mather's light shine over you.
So my Taiga never lost his honor. He was deceived. At least now he can rest in peace. His name no longer stained by madness. Oh, if only I could get my hands on that blasphemous wretch! Tell me, who is she? Have you killed her? Not like I have much of a choice, do I? At least my Taiga got his justice. Thank you, outsider. You've done a great service. May Medar guide you on your journey.
We have company! You're only making me angry! We'll make short work of you! Stay sharp! This is my lucky day! Give up now! This is gonna hurt! Someone's out there. You're no match for our band. You'll regret it. Oh, is that? We'll make short work of you. You made a big mistake! You'll regret this! We'll make short work of you! You'll regret this! I've taken down bigger foes! Your road ends here. You'll regret this. We'll make sure.
Oh shit, I need to get food.
Really? How? No, don't tell me. Let it stay between you and Mother. I feel she has a hand in this. Thank you for stepping up for us. I promised a hefty reward, and now it's yours. And since Mother helped with reclaiming the seat of the Elders, maybe her grace will also guide us with the matter of the empty temple. Frigg, the matron who served there, disappeared one fateful day. We searched everywhere, but it was no use. It was like she vanished into thin air. The sacred totem of Mother, passed down from matron to matron, disappeared with her. Without it, we can't appoint a successor, and the temple has remained empty ever since. You're right. Only a matron can brew the sacred potion that allows us to enter the battle frenzy. Without it, the Volker tribe isn't worth much. It's hard to blame her. She left after the massacre of Gunvalder. Her daughter was with a man from that tribe, and was in the village when it happened. Frigg was furious that we didn't come to their aid. But tell me, would anyone have helped us if the situation had been reversed? Of course not. I've spent years questioning whether I made the right decision back then. Even now, I don't have an answer. And I no longer have the strength to dwell on it. We gave up searching for her a long time ago. It's pointless. Mother made her judgment clear. But if you're set on trying anyway, speak with Bride. He'll know more than I do.
right, I'm bet.
So you're the one who lit up the sad old pillar. You almost caused a stir among those sad lumps. Almost. So, I guess you're not exactly what they've been waiting for. But you've certainly piqued my curiosity. This tribe. Once hailed as mighty warriors. Now they're just sitting around, waiting for someone to save them. If it's not their matron they're hoping for, then it's for the pillar to flood the village in scarlet light. They've lost their purpose and are desperate for someone to give it back to them. That's what they call their priestess. She disappeared long ago and never returned. The Volker claim she took Mater's favor with her, leaving them cursed. They act like a spoiled child whose mother suddenly got cross with them, and they can't understand what is happening. It should be amusing, but somehow it's not. That's a good question. The pillar reacted to me when I first arrived, although very faintly. And now it's reacting to you for some undeniably fascinating reasons I'd love to hear about. But here's the real puzzle. Why does the pillar respond to creatures touched by the weirdness? And what exactly are they waiting for if nothing is ever enough? I doubt even Angsvar could answer that, but you should ask him anyway. I'm quite curious to hear what he'll tell you. Meet me later at the temple, fellow brother in the weirdness. I have a feeling what... Hello again, fellow outsider. Welcome to the heart of the Volker's desolation. It's always a It's always... Matron Frigg. I doubt she'd have been pleased to see me here, in a place that belonged only to her and those who came before. The Volkers say she cursed them and left, that Mater herself hid her tracks so she could never be found. They're wrong. At least about finding her. She may be gone, but her presence is everywhere. You just need to follow it. You've seen it by now. On Avalon, the weirdness is always there. Thick in some places, thin in others, but never truly gone. And everyone leaves their mark on it. Some faint, some strong, but someone like the Volker matron, she'd leave a trail bright as a blaze. You just need to find it. When you find the totem, don't go running straight to Angsvar. Bring it here instead. If a new matron takes her place, these doors will close to both of us forever. And I need to know what's behind them. I'll repay you, I promise. Answers and more. Now that is exciting. But please, the honor should be yours. You're the one who put in all the hard work, after all. I'll be right behind you.
No. How would I? The tribes were our allies, but they commanded their own forces. The truth is, that war made monsters out of us all. The Four Dwellers weren't just any normal enemy. The way they looked, the way they wielded the weirdness. To many, they seemed almost godlike. I don't condone what the Volker did, but sadly, I understand it.
Oh, you're back. I tried following you, but the door shut right in front of my face. Almost on my nose, to be honest. Maybe I could go in now, but first I'd rather you just tell me what happened in there. A Fort Dweller? Ah, so it's just as I suspected. But why would a Fort Dweller be in what's supposed to be the Temple of Meter? Angsvar told me the pillar in the village was ancient, and that back in the day it would blaze scarlet with Mater's true fury. But we both know that it simply reacts to creatures touched by the weirdness, and it hardly ever blazed for either of us. That's because it's tuned to react specifically to the Fort Dwellers. I know that Alrita fought alongside King Arthur against them, but it still doesn't explain why this one tribe has a pillar like that. Oh, I see now! According to the Volker legends, the first berserkers were born on the battlefield during the war with the Fort Dwellers. Mater was supposed to lend them her anger and strength, but maybe the truth is far more visceral. Blood has power. The druids always knew that. And the blood of a Fort Dweller must have been the purest weirdness, the purest intent. If you believed it could make you invincible, then that's exactly what it would do. War is disgusting. Blood, rot, viscera, it's all part of it. What happens in war is never pretty. Maybe, once. It could have been a captive, brought here by the Dalrita and hidden in the vault. But there's no way it survived for 600 years, being bled over and over again. Nothing could endure that. At least, I hope not. I think it's an apparition of the weirdness. Same with the blood. But with intent that strong, sustained for so long, it's probably indistinguishable from the real thing. Well, I can't say for certain. Although personally, I don't believe she's truly on Avalon. As for the potion, her wrath isn't really hers. It's born of the weirdness. That's why so many of the Volker still have its traces coursing through their veins. Once someone drinks the potion, it stays with them. But that much weirdness all at once for someone so unprepared? Well, it can't be good for them. No wonder other tribes thought they were madmen. And no wonder there are so few left. will do with this knowledge what you see fit. Angsvar and I, we've had our differences. I doubt he'd believe me, and honestly, I'm not brave enough to try to convince him. Now, I promised you a reward. I'll give you something he refused, but it might be of some use to you. I've managed to create a recipe for something similar to their potion. It's not as potent, but now that I know what it is, it's far less damaging to the body. Take it. You look like you've still got a long journey ahead of you. The potion is sacred to the Volker. What I've made isn't. He worried that instead of giving his tribe a new purpose, it would only hasten their decline. And I think he might have been right. Don't mention it. It's been a pleasure meeting you. I think I'll stay here for a while and see how things unfold. After that, I'll find another mystery to chase. Who knows? Maybe our paths will cross again, fellow traveler in the weirdness. In the meantime, try not to get into too much trouble. Unless it...
With our luck, it couldn't have ended any other way. But the totem, was it with her? If so, we can at least name her successor. Could it be that Mother is finally smiling upon us? Thank you. Feels like seeing the first light of dawn after a night that refused to end. But this isn't the end of our misfortunes. Elspeth, the girl chosen to be the next matron, took her own life today. Threw herself onto the rocks. Hard to say, It's been a dark time for all of us. But maybe she had her own burdens. Ones we never saw. Shame she chose such a dishonor. Shame she did it. Certain. She was well liked. Nobody would have had anything to gain from her death. And I refuse to believe that any Volker would kill their own kin. Especially not a matron-to-be. We need a matron. And if she won't name one, I'll have to do it myself. It goes against tradition. But I don't have a choice. Maybe you should check Elspeth's hut. See if she left any notes or hints about who should follow her.
Oh, you're here. Good. I was just... well, I'm not sure what I was doing. Feels like there's something in the air, doesn't it? Something waiting. Ah, you feel it too, don't you? The air's heavy here, like it knows something's coming. I've wandered far, seen much, but this feels like the end of the road for me. Aye, my journey. Whatever's waiting out there, be it fate or something greater, I think it's calling me home. Funny, isn't it? I spent so long drifting, only to feel tethered now. Afraid? No. Curious, maybe. A little sad, too. But not afraid. We all have our stories, don't we? Mine's nearing its final chapter. And while I'd love to keep reading, the book has to close sometime. I think it's the weight of it all. The stories of the Dalriata, their triumphs, their failures. It feels like I'm standing at the heart of something greater. Maybe this is where I'm meant to let go. No, and that's the beauty of it, isn't it? Life's last secret, waiting to be unveiled. If this is my final stop, I'll face it with open eyes. But tell me, friend, what about you? What will you do when your journey reaches its end? That weariness. It weighs heavily, doesn't it? But sometimes the things we seek matter less than the path we take to find them. Rest when you can, but don't let the road break you. Safe travels, child. May fate be on your side.
Please don't crash. Oh shit. All right. Where'd I get this from? Wait, what? Why are you standing in the tree?
Oh, you're here. Feels like... Aye, funny. We all... I think it's the... Maybe... No, it would tell... That would... Say...
So...
You? What you doing here? Haven't you done enough? You're the reason Elspeth is dead now. If you hadn't pried into Volker business, she'd still be here. You brought back the matron's totem. We hoped it would stay lost forever, but now the doors are open again and Elspeth's worst fears have come true. No. Frigg had chosen Elspeth's mother as her successor, but then Frigg disappeared and Elspeth's mother fell ill. Everyone feared that even if the totem was found, we'd be left without a matron. On her deathbed, Elspeth's mother named Elspeth as her successor. She never wanted it. But you don't refuse your dying mother, do you? We thought the tribe would eventually move on, find new ways to worship Mather, and leave this madness behind. But then you showed up. You don't know? They didn't tell you? Being the matron is torment. It only ends in death. When a matron undergoes initiation, it's said she becomes a living vessel for Mather's wrath. It's like drinking that cursed potion. Your veins burn and your mind screams for blood. Our matrons spend their days isolated, barely holding back the berserker madness that threatens to consume them. They rely on calming herbs, meditation, whatever they can, but they need an iron will to endure. Elspeth wasn't like that. She wore her heart on her sleeve. She loved people. She loved the mountains. She wasn't meant to spend her days alone in a dark room, hovering on the brink of madness. And bring down the wrath of the entire tribe on us both? After everything that's happened in Volker, do you really think they'd calmly accept her saying no? They wouldn't care about our plans for the future. Plans that don't involve Elspeth being stuck in the temple forever. To them, it's an honour. This entire tribe is worthless. They all see themselves as Mather's chosen, yet they act like sheep who can't survive without a herding dog. I wanted to. I would have become nameless and lived among the non-reader, anything to stay together. But Elspeth, she couldn't. She said she couldn't break the promise she made to her mother. And what about her promises to me? How would they any different? A broken word is a broken word, whether it's to me, to you, or to Mather herself. She didn't want to live without honour. But she died without it anyway, and I couldn't stop her. I couldn't do anything. Yeah, me too. Now you see why we don't like outsiders prying into our business. Here, Elspeth left this letter for you. I found it among her things. She must have written it when word got out that you were looking for Frigg. Take it and go. There's nothing left for you here.
You are sitting inside of a table, my man. Are you okay?
Dead by her own hand, rather than serve as matron. How could she do this? We needed her. The tribe needed her. And now what are we supposed to do? The tribe cannot survive without a matron, but I cannot force anyone to take the mantle. We've seen what can happen. Find us a matron stranger. Someone willing. Someone with strength. I can't ask them myself. They will obey. Find us a matron stranger, and I will attend the moot. That's a promise of the Volkir. Yes.
Off. I'll take a look at what I've got.
Shit. Yeah, I'm on the last tribe now. I just gotta pick a matron for the fucking Vulker. Convincing the what? Can you? Yeah, I already get totem back to the clan leader. The priest guy? Yeah, I talked to him first. Yeah. I went in there and did all that. Yeah, I may have picked the wrong thing.
Yes.
No, never mind. I didn't see it at the bottom right there. There was either two people. I thought it was three options, and I was just like, well, no, yeah. Yeah. I thought it was three people.
What in the blazes are you talking about now? This tribe fell apart without a matron. How are we supposed to move forward without one? Now that the totem is found, why would we stay as we are? I know the matron's role isn't easy. And Frigg showed us just how ungrateful we've been for their sacrifices.
Yeah.
But the women were always willing. They saw it as an honor. Elspeth's case was different. And it's not like she ever complained. How was I supposed to know her mother pressured her to agree?
Yeah, we didn't really get a choice in that one. He just kind of, he was just like, hey, fight me or die.
They know enough, yes. It's a heavy sacrifice. But we don't force anyone into it blindly. Elspeth was an outlier. Her mother pushed her into it. And Elspeth made the mistake of building a life she couldn't sacrifice. But she still knew what would happen when the totem was found. There is no Volker without mother. And no mother without... Careful. You're inching dangerously close to blasphemy. You've helped us, but my patience has limits. You went into the temple? That's forbidden. Only a matron is allowed in the inner sanctum. I am listening. What I'm hearing is madness. Our tribe is supposed to be Mother's chosen, with her wrath flowing through us. What you're saying makes us exactly what Camelot has called us for centuries. Barbarians. Drinking the blood of our enemies? How does that make us better than the beasts? Maybe so. I'll admit our pride has been our downfall. But what's better? To believe she's abandoned us? Or to accept she was never there at all? And all our suffering was for nothing? I don't. It's just... I don't even know what to think anymore. The Camelosians call us savages, and the rest of the Dalrita think we're madmen. And now, it feels like they were right. Should we change, or should we accept that this is who we are? And then there's the moot. Without the Berserker's rage, what do we even have to offer? Oh, he's never going to let me forget this. I know. I've had my suspicions for a long time. Even before everything with Frigg. There were never that many of us. And the madness people claimed we suffered from. It's true. It's taken more of us than I'd like to admit. But without it, we're no one. Our tribe might as well be nameless. I know. I only hope he doesn't gloat too much when I come begging. But you're right. This could be a new start for us. Let everyone see our fury one more time. Thank you. I'll bring this to the rest of the tribe. And then, we'll see. And I remember my promise. I will attend the moot. We'll see what comes of it. I'd gladly see Camelot crushed. But not if it cost us what little we have left. And I suppose we'll finally put Bride's potion to the test. It's not sacred anymore. Maybe it's time we stopped dying for it, and started sharing it. Bride will be delighted. Smuggler arsehole. Nobody gets on my nerves quite like he does.
Okay, it's all the tribes done. I'm towards the end anyway. Yeah,
Yes? Who? This pleases me greatly. Their skills will be... Allow me... How did you manage to convince the Twyde tribe? They've always kept to themselves. You've done the impossible. And I want to give you an artifact...
I got him to just go with Dude's potion.
Here. Apart to the king's armor, they were tasked with...
I'm not talking to Dude, telling him all the tribes that come.
As you face the challenges of the king's threat. Could it be that the Volker have uncovered the truth about Mother? Unbelievable. Of all the tribes, I thought the Volker would be the least likely to show. Take these pieces of the king's armor once guarded by the Volker. A gift in return for the help you gave them. May they serve you well in the King's threat. You have no idea how glad I am that the threat of Tryggve has passed, and that they've managed to appoint a new chieftain. The members of the Ulfred tribe are always the first to fight. Their strength and endurance are unmatched. Without them, we could forget about any real war effort, especially against Camelot. So, allow me to offer you a gift in thanks for aiding their tribe. A unique piece of our king's armor, forged by Ulfr himself. Go now, my king, and reclaim your crown. All the tribes can do now is pay.
Alright, grab the crown. Let's look at his armor real fast. Go sell some shit first.
What? Let me see those notes. Dolph, you deranged, twisted old man. I apologize. I'm just a bit shocked. I knew Dolph had unconventional ideas, but this goes far beyond what I ever imagined. There's something seriously wrong in our guild. Thank you for bringing this to light. Given how much you've helped us, I think it's time for you to meet Heled. There's no point in explaining too much now. You'll see soon enough. Just know Heled embodies everything the guild's...
Now you ask me, when it was your choices and actions that led to those consequences. You managed to unite all of the Dalrita. That is no small feat, especially considering they tend to fight each other when they have no one else to battle. Gerfana should be pleased.
Wait a minute. I was curious about something. I was like, I got that piece of the King Soul from Hob, and I'm like, wait, did that mean the little fucker Night Jones not showing back up again? No, no, he didn't. It's not yet. Oh, I know. I found it weird too. I first stepped in there because I did it without doing the boot and all that. So I just went in to see what it was like, and I just had to save, and I came back out. I'm like, oh, okay. I stopped at the door. I'm like, oh great. But no, I had already been like just using a little dumb shit, so I just stunned all the enemies I fought with the fucking one of those runes, and then yeah, I was good. Yeah. Did I just not walk around here? Oh, what the fuck? Doing the last, maybe the end of the alchemy stuff, alchemy guild stuff. I think so. I'm talking to Haled. Haled, whoever it is. Oh, he's a dryad? I haven't walked in here yet. No, you're fine. Make that? Cool. hello.
Ah, it's good to finally meet you. Alma and Tyrannus have sent me reports about your progress. Thank you for dealing with the troublemakers in our guild. Though I wish your introduction to us had been under better circumstances. I'm surprised you've even heard of that term. The Druids have always been very thorough in preventing our existence. Now that they're gone, I assumed that knowledge was lost. But yes, I am the head of the guild. And don't worry, I'm perfectly fine like this. Knowing what I might become, Dryads have always been a particular interest of mine. The curse couldn't have chosen better. Yes, a very old, very persistent one. Born of something abhorrent, I believe. It's carried and sustained across the land by the weirdness. I doubt we'll ever trace its origins. I've spent most of my life researching its possible causes, and this is the only explanation that fits. Despite what some druids might have thought about the so-called feminine weaknesses they harped on about. The guild was founded long before I became a dryad. Trust me, I spent my entire career preparing for this eventuality. I built this place, gathered like-minded people, and only then entered the ritual circle. Becoming bound to this place wasn't a problem. It was an opportunity. For further research, of course. I'm not sure how much you know about dryads, but we are as bound to a place as it is bound to us. I perceive things differently now, in ways I never could when I was flesh and blood. My connection to nature is far deeper than any druid could dream of. We are surrounded by boundless energies, and I feel their currents flowing through every creature, every plant around me. It's made me realize how much there is still to discover, and how uniquely positioned I am for the exploration. I know there is. But I'm curious. How did you come to know something that was little more than a whispered theory among my peers? Even so, I'm aware of the solution, but it goes against everything I stand for. I've decided I can do better, and I will. Well, my form might be surprising. After all, if you ask any druid, a dryad is a failure. But to me, it's a step in the right direction. You see, a dryad forms when a female druid is unable to complete her rite of passage. Sadly, it happens more often than not. But this has always been a personal fascination of mine, so I came prepared. I was fairly certain, yes. This curse, for I do believe it's an ancient curse on the land, is nearly impossible to avoid. There have been rare cases where a Bandrui was born instead of a Dryad, but those are exceptionally uncommon. It's better to prepare for the most likely outcome than gamble on the rarest one, isn't it? I decided not to see being bound to this place as a burden, but as an opportunity. It's not that bad. You were unfortunate enough to witness us at our worst, that's true. But such cases are rare, and we deal with them swiftly. Our goal is noble, but it can sometimes attract questionable individuals. Extracting and manipulating the spark of life sounds lofty and almost godlike. Some people take it to heart. A little too much. Ah, I'm glad you asked. You've arrived just in time to witness our crowning achievement. You see, the propaganda about druids using human sacrifices in their rituals was not entirely unfounded. It wasn't something they did constantly, but it did happen on occasion, and the results were incredibly powerful. It allowed them to manipulate the weirdness in ways that were previously impossible. The force of creation, combined with the pure potential of the weirdness, created limitless possibilities. But the cost was too great for anyone with even the most basic of morals. Yes, I don't believe in necessary evils, or that the ends justify the means. We desperately need a breakthrough in mastering the weirdness, but I vowed to find a different way. A better way. Being what I am has given me a unique ability to peer into the very energies that drive us, and what I uncovered is this. Human life is simply a form of energy. It is unique to us, and as I said, extremely potent. But it is still just energy. That means there must be a way to replace it with a more humane substitute. Why? It doesn't take anything away from your humanity. Your life force may drive you, but it doesn't compel you to do anything. Except survive, I suppose. It's a spark that makes you who you are. But what you do with it is entirely your choice. I believe so. In fact, that's one of the reasons I asked you here. After all the trouble we've put you through as a new member, I feel you've earned the privilege of seeing the fruits of our labor. Go on, take a look. It's just behind these doors.
I don't know how I feel about this. Oh, that's a thing.
And what do you think? Impressive, isn't it? We don't. Every component was obtained in strict accordance with the Guild's code of conduct. Using the power granted by my unique condition and the weirdness, I created a life force entirely of my own design. Completely artificial. I infused that life into the creature. And now, here it is. Our very own living construct. Don't be vulgar. Of course not. Necromancers don't create anything. They merely toy with residual energies lingering in the dead. I didn't raise something that was once alive. I created life itself, from nothing. That's the interesting part. It actually does. Perhaps our form defines us more than we realize. Not the details, though. It doesn't even have all the usual organs. Just a heart, a brain, lungs, and a liver. The liver was crucial for some reason. How so? Of course not. It only resembles one. My skin is covered in bark, and I can exist bound only to one place. But that doesn't mean I'm a tree, does it?
Technically.
I was hoping for a little bit more enthusiasm, but I guess interesting will have to suffice. I've been considering conducting the ultimate test. I've discovered that a dryad can be freed from the place she's bound to by completing the ritual with a human sacrifice. Obviously, that was never an option. But now I have access to energy that should be equivalent. If it frees me, it will mean we've succeeded. The energy has to be released, yes. But it's not truly alive like you or me. So perhaps destroy is a better term. You have been vital in ensuring our guild runs smoothly once again. So I thought that perhaps you would like to do the honors. Oh, I could, of course. But wouldn't it be fitting for your official admission to the guild to be marked by something so monumental?
Hey, Josh, what you do
You've
with
seen
the
this
guild
guild at
lady?
its lowest. But this is what we've been working toward. What I'm offering you is an honor, one I believe you've earned.
What'd you do with the guild lady? Did you kill the thing for her? Or no? You meet that the guy lady. Yeah. She asked me to kill the thing for her? Yeah, okay. That checks. Yeah, because it is not a pleasant thing to look at. Right? Yeah, I was just like, would you just murdered all like 3 other people because they were just doing some heinous shit? One of them you didn't even kill. We did ourselves. No. She created this. It's a construct now. It's not live and breathing or anything. I know. I did. I'm like, that just makes it harder to decide. Oh shit. Yeah. Luckily, we'll see what happens when we kill it for her.
No, the chamber is ready for the ritual. You may proceed whenever you're ready. It worked. I'm free. And the power coursing through me is truly astonishing. I was right. All these years of searching have finally yielded the results I hoped for. No, of course not. It only means that its life energy was equivalent to that of a human. It worked exactly as it was supposed to. You can stop worrying now. This truly is the beginning of a new era. Not only for us, but for all of Avalon. Now, I welcome you to the Guild as our newest member. Our doors will always be open to you, but I believe you have your own path to follow. Just be mindful that from now on, you are part of something. Whatever decisions you make, do not forget what it means to be an alchemist.
Oh, right. Saw an email. They're supposed to be adding Bigfoot to Fallout 76. Supposed to be adding Bigfoot to Fallout 76. Yeah, I don't know if you saw that or not. Okay. Yeah. Time to go collect the crown.
They were a young and ambitious guild, mostly centered around the Royal Academy in Camelot. We were all strangers in a strange land, with everything still to be discovered. They were vital to our survival on Avalon. Their healing potion alone saved countless lives. I wasn't there when they began to change. It pains me to see that a once respected guild has been reduced to what it is now. No, but there were female druids. Not many, though. Merlin had a few women apprenticing under him. My sister Morgaine also followed the druidic path, until she invented one of her own, of course. I don't recall the rite of passage ever having such tragic consequences. I always believed it was symbolic. Perhaps this land truly is cursed after all.
Alright, on to collect the crown. I'm getting close to finishing the game.
You know, chat, sometimes
Okay. On to the let's collect these. You're dead. You know what? Spell time. Ow? Excuse you? What do you mean? Alright. Get back to the rune. Sir, I'm about to kindly ask you to calm down. Thank you. Alright, they are gone now. How did I get it? All right. How'd you aggro but not? Oh, he aggroed too. Boop, boop. Actually, boop, boop. Okay, I should be at the crown now. Cool. Rightio. So I'm at the crown now. So.
I am his burden, the man beneath the myth. I am the face that time forgot, the name that was never enough.
First, you used these people to win yourself a kingdom, and now you herded them here under threat of being stomped to death by giants if they leave or disobey. After all that they've gone through, all that they've done, all that they've suffered, this is how you intend to repay them.
No kingdom will stand with people like them within its borders. They would have to change their ways. The Del Rita are not ready for this. You know this.
You did worse than all of them combined, and you are the one responsible for all they've done so far. They fought for your name and under your banners. Does this mean you're not fit to be a king? Not ready to have a kingdom?
I left the heritage of Pendragon behind me. I severed the ties between myself and my tribe. I lost all that tied me to the past when I became king. I set a new path for myself. They are not ready to do that.
Bullshit! You forced them to go against their sacred traditions. You destroyed their identities. They betrayed their comrades because you ordered them to. They kidnapped the children of the giants because you told them to do it. Everything they did was so that you could win this war. And now what? You're going to punish them for being your best, fiercest soldiers, most loyal of your men?
This is not...
So stop with your excuses already. You broke them, and now you're abandoning them to starve or freeze to death in these damned lands.
This kingdom needs to be built on peace, Caradoc. Letting them live among merchants, lords, and ladies in Camelot or Timberwall. How would that go?
Exactly as anyone would expect it to go.
So we would end up with a civil war. Right after we won the war that almost annihilated us all.
Damn you. I've had enough. I stood by you through everything. Even what you did to me. The seawall. I let it all slide. I told myself it was for something. For a noble cause. But this is where I draw the line. I renounce my oaths, and I'm walking away. Put a blade in my back if that helps you sleep. I don't care. Not anymore.
Now I remember it all. I left the best of my people here. I betrayed their loyalty. And for what? Everything is in ruin. Everything I struggled to build is corrupted. This land, it had a glorious past, but it has no future. There is no way to save it. I know. I see it now. And it was my decision that cost them the ability to grow and change. I may have been right about the diagnosis. Now I see I could have been wrong about the cure. The tribes helped us win the war. They were fearless and followed every order. They were the most loyal of all. But I left them broken. And after the war, their bloodlust was insatiable. I had to do something. This felt like the only choice. The giants sided with our enemy. We had to find a way to remove them from the equation. So, under cover of night, the tribes stole their children. I told the giants their offspring were our hostages, and that we would slaughter them if they refused to bend the knee. One of the most humiliating moments of that whole war. Both for me and for the Del Rita. I come from the Pendragon bloodline, a heritage drenched in as much blood as that of the Del Rita. A heritage that pillaged and fought in the homelands for longer than anyone can remember, and unable to build anything that withstood the test of time. I decided to leave it behind me when we won the war against the Four Dwellers and built our kingdom on Avalon on stronger foundations. Now we've seen that my bloodline must have been cursed. Caradoc had the clearest eyes of any of us. He saw things for what they were. And I think I destroyed that. Destroyed him with all I did. I turned him into this. And now he's only a shadow of the man I once knew. He used to carry hope. Now all he carries is vengeance. There's nothing left. Nothing worth saving. Nothing worth rebuilding. I gave everything I had to this land. My blood, my soul, my name. And the land devoured it all. I betrayed the ones who believed in me. I cut down the men who fought for me. I turned away from my own blood to build something better. And all I built was another ruin. I thought I was forging a future. I was just extending the fall. Do what you want. There's nothing about this land that I recognize anymore. All I've ever done got turned into dust, corrupted against my intentions, destroyed. Why bother?
The poor man is so dejected and broken and sad.
Once and future king, you return. Speak your will through the mortal you now inhabit. Is it time for us to awaken? The Delrita have looked through their eyes. We have watched your kingdom fall into corruption. Camelot will fall. Your will shall be done.
If I do other playthroughs and get other endings, that would probably be in my own time. I'm gonna get through, I'm gonna choose my pick, and I'm done with this on stream. I'm almost done. It's almost over. I move on to something else. I didn't know that way. Probably something shorter. This was a long playthrough. Should have took breaks in between. That's what I'm about to start doing if I do bigger games. Oh, they're all up here.
We are ready to begin the moot. We were only waiting for your return, once and future king. You were strong enough to walk the king's thread, and you conquered it. What is your will, my king? What decision have you made regarding the giants? Glory be to you, once and future king. Fame and honor to you for all time. Thanks to you, Camelot will fall, and with it, the dead laws and the suppression of the Dalrida tribes. Thank you, my king, for your intervention. I, the voice of the Dalrida tribes, accept your decision with humility and gratitude.
But yeah, I need to go over here to that door.
Backs.
Oh, that's physics being weird. Oh, it is Act 2. Oh, I already interacted with the sword one. That's right. I didn't think it would stay.
So, you finally made it. Took you long enough. I hope you're ready, because this is it. The beginning of the end. Ready to finish your journey, of course. You've come far, but every path ends somewhere. Yours ends here, in the heart of it all. Philosophically, not you specifically, but someone like you. Literally, yes, and I was getting quite bored with the wait. This is the Charred Conclave, a graveyard for druids, burned alive as scapegoats for the Red Death. It's a reminder of what happens when people fear what they don't understand. They spoke out. They should have stayed silent, kept to their herbs and potions, but they didn't. They believed their ancient knowledge, ugly and painful truths from times long past, could save Avalon from the plague. And maybe they were right. But people don't want the truth when it's covered in blood. Cruel rituals, sacrifices, hard choices in search of real results. They called it wisdom, knowledge gleaned from the weirdness itself. But to the people, everything they did was unnatural, costly, and frightening. The druids believed their results would justify the costs. They thought Avalon would see them as saviors. Well, the Red Church and their politicians made sure of that. The druids became a convenient enemy, a way to shift the blame and tighten their grip on power. It's always so simple, so banal, isn't it? Well, death doesn't always mean an ending. It was a sacrifice so costly, so cruel, so pointless, that it tore a rift in the fabric of this world. An ultimate wound. And so you're the closest you'll ever come to seeing the true shape of this world. To greet you, I was once where you are now. A knight with questions, searching for answers. That search led me to this place. And here I found my answers. Now it's your turn. Well, first, you're going to meet my former employer. We don't see eye to eye anymore, but we both realize that our collaboration yields results, as shown by you being here. He'll try to sugarcoat the hard truths I've been telling you from the beginning, spin them differently. Never mind. Why waste time here talking about it when you're just a step from the end? It's best if you just go forth and see for yourself.
Just remember, this is the point of no return. Once you've stepped through, there's no going back. But if you've come this far, I suppose you already knew that. Go on. He's waiting for you.
Oh. I can't leave this place either, can I? No. Alright, well. Game. What? What are you? I want to fight it, but I know I'll die. Is this the weirdness? Oh. Hey, Josh. When you walk into the Char Conclave door, did you turn around? You didn't see the big creature just standing back there? Yeah, after you go through the portal, just immediately you just turn around to see what was behind you. Okay. I was just curious if you saw that or not. I'm just like, what the fuck? Like, I want to fight it. But I was like, nope. No, it wasn't. Like, I knew the creatures could get big because in the fucking corrupted temple, I think, they had the one just walking down below. Yeah, but you could. Is there two of them down there? I didn't see the second one. I only saw the first one. I killed it. Or I tried to kill it. They did a little bit for me too. Yeah, that's probably why. The one I was looking at, I only saw the one, so I don't think the other one walked in. And I didn't think about looking on the side of the bridge to see if there was another one. I was like, well, there's just one. It's a big bridge underneath there. Maybe he just walks back and forth. I do like how there's these things it doesn't elaborate on, like the big walking ghost deer, unless I missed that completely somehow. Okay, yeah. The stuff like that is just like, it just leaves it to mystery. Just like, what are you? Why are you here? All right, bye. Just like the big creature and the weirdness. But it is the weirdness, so something made that.
At last we meet. I've heard much about you. Your choices, your determination. Caradoc isn't easily impressed, but he was impressed with you. Few dare to seek the truth buried in Avalon shadows. Fewer still make it this far. I was the first. Caradoc followed when my brethren burned and the tear opened. And now, here you are, a truly rare and joyful occasion. Oh, forgive my lack of manners. I am Orin, the last apprentice of Merlin, and the last archdruid of Avalon. I've carried the weight of this land's secrets longer than I care to admit. But names mean little. What matters is the task before us. What lingers here, it's older than Avalon. Older than anything we know. What you see is the beginning of weirdness itself.
Oh,
its purest form.
Not a great idea to think about.
Unshaped by anything but its lack of boundaries and limits. Beautiful, isn't it? Oh, precisely the opposite of what Caradoc wants. I want you to help me resurrect King Arthur. Properly this time. Ridiculous, I know. But yes, that's what it boils down to. At some point, we stopped seeing eye to eye and chose different paths.
Ultimately, though, both our paths led to you. Yes, please let me explain. By the end of his life, Arthur became obsessed with his legacy. He left mementos, artifacts that embodied the virtues he wanted Avalon to preserve. Excalibur, a symbol of loyalty and sacrifice. The crown of Pendragon, a beacon of courage and resilience. The shield of Palamedes, wisdom and independence. But Merlin and the others didn't believe that would be enough. The memory of war and the fragility of peace was still too fresh. So they acted. When the king died, his soul wasn't allowed to move on. It was shattered, bound to those artifacts. A clever solution, but ultimately flawed. They feared losing what Arthur represented more than losing Arthur himself. They thought the king's essence would endure if bound to his relics. You can't pick and choose with a soul, but that's exactly what Merlin did. He focused on 3 parts of Arthur: his strength, wisdom, and courage. He left out 2 pieces. One, tainted by the Four Dwellers' magic, was deemed too dangerous. The other was his humanity, the most fragile part. Merlin thought compassion and doubt were weaknesses, unfit for a king. Without them, Arthur became hollow. A king with power, but no heart. That way, Avalon's greatest failure was born. I tried, and I found his humanity. It's here, bound, kept safe. But the Four Dwellers aspects was left to drift, untethered between worlds. Finding it needed more than magic. It needed someone like you. The horrors you endured on that island gave you something no one else has. You can move through the weirdness, touch it, and return whole. That's why you found the king's soul, bound it to yourself, and came back. You flatter me. No, I couldn't have predicted all of that. I merely nudged the Red Church in the right direction and asked Caradoc to assist where I couldn't. I can see you're still doubting me. I want to bring back our king, whole and complete. I want him to lead again and safeguard Avalon's future. It won't. This time, Arthur will be whole. A king must be more than power. He must be human. That balance is what will save Avalon. Because I've seen what happens without him. Weirdness preys on the weak, and the people are too divided to stand against it alone. Arthur is their only hope. Ever they're left without him, without guidance, chaos takes hold. Division festers. You've seen it during your journeys. If things continue this way, Avalon will tear itself apart long before weirdness finishes the job. Then Avalon falls, and with it everything we fought to protect. But I don't believe I'm wrong. Help me bring the king back, whole and complete. That's all I ask of you. Now you need to go further. I made my case. Please keep in mind what I told you. This is the only way for Avalon to survive.
Why look you got closer? Go away. Nope, just gonna stop looking at it. Yep, that makes sense.
I was there when it all began, when Arthur first set foot on Avalon. I was a knight in his army. We believed in him, in his dream, in his kingdom. And for a while, it was glorious. Every battle felt like a step closer to peace. Every sacrifice justified by the dream we shared. But then came the cost. The war crimes, the impossible decisions, the massacres, slaughters, and irrational cruelty. We turned from knights into butchers, all because his dream demanded it of us. At first I told myself it was necessary, that it was the price of building something great. But the longer it went on, the harder it was to believe. That's when I realized Arthur wasn't a god, a savior, or a king. He was just another man, no different from the rest of us. And no man should have the power to demand such sacrifices. But do you understand why I want it so much? I'd like to believe that after 600 years I've moved past pettiness. You need to understand that people thought, and still think, that he was more than human. But he wasn't. He made mistakes, just like any man. And the cost of those mistakes was always paid for by others. I've seen what happens when people cling to kings and myths. They wait, they follow, they waste their lives on promises that never meant anything. But that's not my problem. I'm not here to fix Avalon or to free anyone. What comes after doesn't matter. Let it all burn, let it rot, let it rebuild. I won't be here to see it. Call it chaos, call it freedom, I don't care. Let them rise, let them fall, let them tear each other apart. I just want to watch it all come down, to see the last lie collapse under its own weight. What comes after? That's for the ones still standing to figure out. Let them stand, let them fall. It's not my concern. If the weirdness takes them, so be it. At least it won't be another king's failure. Another lie propping up a dying world. It'll just be what it is. Then let it. If this world can't stand without a dead king propping it up, maybe it deserves to fall. Arthur's the only myth that still holds weight. And when he's gone, the rest will rot with him. A puppet king, another empty throne, none of it will last. Maybe they'll keep pretending for a while, maybe they won't. I've lived longer than any man should, seen more than anyone should ever bear. And I've waited centuries for this moment, this chance, to end it all. To end him. Orin's a druid. That's what they do. They believe. They believe in myths, in symbols, and some of them believe in saving Avalon. I don't believe it's my decision to make. Not Orin's, not Arthur's, not mine. I've watched this cycle turn too many times. I have no stake in what comes after, only in making sure this nightmare finally ends. We were fools to tamper with forces we didn't understand. Resurrecting Arthur, infusing him with powers of the weirdness. We didn't just bend the natural laws, we shattered them. Such violations of nature's order cannot go unanswered. The bill comes due, sooner or later. Always. This cannot be allowed to continue. Listen, it's taken longer than I ever imagined, but now, here we are. You've done what no one else could, what even I couldn't do. You've brought Arthur's soul back together, almost complete, but not quite. And because of you, I can finally finish what I started centuries ago. So, thank you for bringing us to this moment. You're close now. Just one more step. The last fragment of Arthur's, and then we'll meet again. As allies, or as enemies. That's up to you. Go. Find the last piece, and let's end this.
Wait, question mark? Okay, now.
You've come. The one who carries what's left of me. Please, don't come any closer. Don't force me to think about coming back again. Just let me finally die. Because I've had enough. Enough of being torn apart and stitched back together. Enough of being used, shaped, and forced to be something I'm not. Do you know what it is like to be a king of nothing? To see the people you swore to protect suffer because of your choices? Or worse, in your name. I've seen towns burnt to the ground, families destroyed. All because someone thought it would serve the greater good. And they called it loyalty. They called it justice. I've been dragged through every dream, every lie they've built around me. And I'm tired. Tired of the weight, of the expectations, of all of it. And most of all, I'm tired of failing. Orin wants a king, not me. He doesn't see the broken man behind the myth. He sees a symbol, a weapon to wield against the weirdness. But symbols aren't people. they're empty. And the more they're used, the more they hollow out the one who carries them. That's all I've ever been to Orin and the Druids. Do you know what it's like to be a weapon? To be forged, sharpened, and thrown at every problem? He thinks ending me will free Avalon. But what then? Without an idea, a light to guide them, they'll stumble, lose their way, and turn on each other. People always seek something to follow, something to believe in. Take that away, and they'll tear each other apart trying to find it. Or worse, build something even crueler in its place. I want release. I want to stop being a tool in their endless struggle. Kill me. Destroy the last piece of me and use the energy however you wish. Take it yourself and become the new king. Give it to someone else. I don't care. Just
fucking Hobbs is the tired old man who just wants out.
let me die. Not as Arthur, not as the king, just as a simple, normal human being. Isn't that what you've been doing all along? Carrying what's left of him? You've already taken up the humanity I was meant to represent. Doesn't that prove Arthur doesn't need me anymore? Another way? There's always another way, isn't there? Another cycle, another resurrection, another lie to keep the world spinning. But please, not for me. Not anymore. I've had enough. I don't want another chance. I want this to be over.
Oh, shoot. I forgot to pick the lemonade.
I don't care. Do you know how freeing that is? To finally not care what happens next? Whether Orin gets his king or Caradoc gets his ruin? To not feel the burden of all my failures? To not see my memory tarnished, my plans, goals, and ambitions dragged through the mud? To not see the suffering my name causes? No more deaths in my shadow. No more kingdoms built on my bones. Do what you think is right. That's all I can tell you, because whatever you decide, it will finally be your choice, not mine, not theirs. And that's the only thing I've ever wanted. You hold the choice. I don't care who you side with, Orin, Caradoc, or no one at all. You have all of my soul. Use it. Take it for yourself, or give it to someone else. I don't even want to know. Do what you will with it. Just let me go. Let me finally rest. Let me die. Please. Let me.
Okay. That's saving. I'll be back real fast. What? Okay.
Help me bring the king back, whole and complete. Now you need to go. I made my case. This is the only...
Go on. He's waiting for you.
Are you doing okay? Let me go.
Is that the Grail?
You carried a dying king across the bones of a dying world. Now you stand before what started it all. An idea. I am the reason there must be an ending. I do not guide. I do not judge. I exist so that something can be chosen. I do not offer meaning. I require that one be made. You have brought all things to their conclusion. Now, decide what must remain. Choose, and let the shape of the world follow. You will vanish into the story you chose to restore. You will break the frame, and what follows will not remember you. You will be seen. You will be followed. You will be blamed. You will shape the world to become its witness. Who do you have in mind?
Oh, that's a good list.
The weirdness calms, but not all will follow what becomes of them. He would shift the center, unity if the mountain holds. She would lead through care and quiet faith. Reverence would rise, but so would the silence around it. He would trade crowns for contracts. A world ruled by law, not lineage. Prosperous, but unanchored. He would build a world with no kings. Work would shape worth. But power does not disappear. It adapts. He would rule through law, not command. He would listen, if he understands. He would dissolve the old and raise the tribes. A new law, written in old blood.
What'd you do, Josh? I need to go back because I didn't do all the tombs. I only met him once. I think that was the act I met him in first time. I think that was the act I met him in the first time. No, it wasn't. Mm-hmm. I believe. Yeah. Because honestly, fuck them too. If anything, I'm choosing somebody else to be king, or I'm taking it for myself. That's funny. That's really funny. Goes really bad, huh? Yeah, not surprised. Ah, damn. I forgot to make a save for the point of no return if I walked in here. I'm not playing through this again like that. True. I'm not playing this again like that. That's fair.
Then the idea shall be claimed, its shape worn, its burden made yours.
If this is what you want, then take it, my friend. But promise me you will learn from my mistakes.
Yeah. Oh, right. I'm sorry, Hob.
No, I won't let this happen. Not again.
All right, Garrett, come on. What the fuck? Do I have... No, I do not have a save for this.
You think any other human could wield this power? I endured 600 years of pain, of suffering, of loneliness. I may...
Mm-hmm. Yeah. They talk about that a little bit. Like some, like they don't die fully, but like their soul has to at least be pure enough to go back to its source. Oh, doesn't it tell you somewhere in the story before you get to this? I think it's the first interaction you see them reread. It doesn't tell you that. It don't. Yeah, it doesn't tell you that it's Arthur itself, but I think it tells you about a Fordriller that died and got remade into a human. I think it's my first interaction with the Weaver I had. Oh, that's not great. Him being a Fordriller from the beginning honestly kind of makes sense at this point. Because they talk about him being like a lot of unnatural nonsense going on with him. I still think I'm about to fight Arthur. Yeah.
Made the sacrifices, me! And now you think you can take it from...
Huh. It's not poisoning us, essentially. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, it was one. It was one of the Darati people that was like, I think he discovered that like they are. I think it was one of the Dariata people. Yeah, I've done most of the alt side quests in the game, at least what I could find. But yeah, I've done probably almost everything. Yeah. The guy in the bookstore, that's what it was. The guy in the bookstore sent you directly to Construct. The Construct tells you that's like they weren't they kind of mutated into the weirdness. It weren't yeah. We're on the same page. Also, if you take the crown for yourself, you gotta fight Arthur himself because he's like, no, fuck you.
No. I reject your claim. I will reforge Avalon. Perfect this time.
You get rid of his human side, so I think he's kind of going crazy. Oh, he's a summoner. Fuck you. Okay, sir, stop it. Stop it. Okay, Okay, you go down. I'm gonna take care of your undead you fucking summoned. Yeah, that's the one thing I did forget to do is make a save while I walked in here. That was on me. I hit the point, because since I was playing over from the beginning, I hit the point where I just started running out. Save slots, I had like 100. I was playing a veteran. And it was not fun. I mean, it doesn't really super matter. Just make a save. No, they just automatically name themselves if you don't have. Yeah. He poisons you somehow. I don't know how the fuck he poisons you, but he poisons your ass.
You took Arthur's power for yourself. Whatever drove you, need, ambition, or will alone, the strength of a king was now yours to command. Maybe you weren't ready. Maybe nobody ever is. But you decided to try. It's a heavy thing, trying to do right where others have failed. Still, you stepped forward, carrying the soul and every choice.
Oh no, they don't need to interact with each other. We don't need more of them. I'm sure Marco will win every single time, but that doesn't need to happen. We don't need him and child beating each other. Funny.
That brought you here. You ruled not as Arthur reborn, but as yourself. Flawed, resolute, untested. Avalon changed beneath your hand, and history will decide what that truly meant. With One Eye and Captain Brandon working side by side, the South found a peace it hadn't known in years. The roads stayed open, the fields were guarded, and the people finally felt safe. No longer bound to Camelot or the Knights of the Round Table, it became a land ruled by its own people on its own terms. The men here stayed in Kuenak, but Yvain failed to rally the minds and hearts needed for his Grail quest. With no clear leaders and rising tension, both Kuenak and Camelot grew fragile, drifting toward division, with no one left to hold the line. You awakened the giants, and with them at their side, the Dal Rita conquered Camelot. As the capital fell, the customs of the tribes spread across Avalon. Not everyone welcomed them, but the change had already taken root. Firgas was named the new Galahad the Loyal. With One Eye and Brendan backed by the Dal Rita, the Forlorn Swords, he saw that the South's alliance was strong enough to stand on its own. He urged Camelot
Oh, Firgas became the new Galahad the Loyal?
and turned his attention to securing the rest of Avalon. The captain led the South to independence, breaking all ties with Camelot. Under his rule, the horns of the South flourished. Merchants, pilgrims, and adventurers returned to the roads, and prosperity once again reached the far corners of the land. One Eye ruled the south, with the horns of the south at his side. Over time, the Dal Rita of the Fallen Swords rallied to his banner, forging a unified force. With the south secured, he stood in a strong position to launch future conquests across Avalon. Nianta left Kuanakt with Yvain, and her fate remained unknown. Yet among the people she once served, tales of her devotion and courage endured, and her name was remembered with respect. Maggot chose to remain in Kuanakt, and the people stayed with him. Over time, they grew to trust him and often sought his wisdom. In time, he took on an apprentice, planting the first seeds of a new druidic tradition. Urfra left Kuanakt alongside Yvain, despite concerns about his age. His fate remained unknown, but the people admired him for finding purpose at the end of his life, and spoke of him with lasting respect. Fabius fled with Leal before the church could act. In hiding, they built a quiet life together, raising their child far from the reach of the Red Church. Ailey turned to the merchants for support, and for a time the hospital prospered. But when they began charging patients for care, she walked away and opened her own small practice, refusing to serve profit over healing. The Volker joined the rest of the Dal Rita without a matron and without Mathar's blessing. Even so, their warriors kept the ferocity they had once been famed for, tempered now by a clarity that left the other tribes uneasy. They were respected, but only barely. For what greater dishonor is there than turning one's back on the goddess who had made them what they were? Ingui turned away from the eternal sleep, choosing life over dreams. In time, she began to rebuild the Thoid among the living, planting the first seeds of a new future for her scattered people. Under Stronner's leadership, the Ulfra found new strength. He rebuilt the tribe and reunited them with the rest of the Dal Rita, restoring their place among the tribes of the Forlorn Swords. With the Stagfather slain and the old bonds broken, Balaam led the Svine towards a new path. He opened the tribe to the other clans of the Dal Rita and guided them to settle in the Mathar mines. You accepted the mycelium's offer and let the spores consume Sagramor's body. Now the kingdom lies under fungal control, its people connected, obedient, and slowly fading into the roots that feed the spores. You placed self at the head of the children of Morrigan. Operating from the shadows, the guild reshaped Avalon's politics through quiet influence and assassination, while the people lived unaware of the power that ruled them. You chose to dismantle the children of Morrigan. There were no more crows to carry out her will, for now. Morrigan withdrew into silence, patient as ever, waiting for the day when new souls would rise to serve her again. You made a pact with the Four Dwellers, freeing them only once they agreed to leave behind their knowledge. One was lost to madness, but another fulfilled the promise, placing a stone woven with the song at the feet of the Stone Wardens. Through it, the craft survived into a new age. After returning to Camelot, Killian lived quietly for a time. When he vanished, few asked questions. Unsettling rumors had always followed him, and most preferred not to remember. O Queen Cinnamon Sage never forgot the bond he shared with you. Proud of the path you chose, he built a small shop near your grave, and in quiet moments, still spoke to you as he once did. A friend loyal beyond the bounds of life.
Oh, Cinnamon. See, did you see the credit of the first one? CEO taking all the credit, but only if it's good. Okay, I love that. Okay, I didn't seem like I'm gonna get a whole lot of this. Good. Oh shit. Okay, cool. I can return and keep exploring. What? Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Albedo? No, no. Yeah, he is a knight. I don't know who that would be. Fuck. D-Luke? Yeah. He's the only one out of everybody who's like, fuck the knights, but he was a knight once, but she's a bit too far out there. So what happens if I do this? Okay. I do have some stage one today, but it's doing the fucking Morgan stuff. Oh no, he's just an adventurer. That's right. Does she not want to be in circle? Oh, that's right. She wants to be like weird astro mage, but she doesn't want to be a part of the Hex circle. Okay. Makes sense. What are you doing? All right, guys. That yeah. All right, guys. That's the end of Tainted Grill. I will see you all later. I'm gonna get out of here for the night in my stream here. You all have a nice night and good morning. And I will see you on the next one. And in case I don't see you, good afternoon and good evening and good night. Bye, guys.